Hey, time to finish off Metroido. Hopefully, in theory. I would like for this to be the finish, the finale, the conclusion, the ending of Prime 3. That's the hope, that's the plan. There's only one major area, and then, like, a quickie little thing on the Valhalla, and then the final area, which is very short. So I feel like this can be our last stream if it doesn't go for too long. Here's the thing, though. This might have been a bad idea on my part, but what are you gonna do about it? There's quite a hefty thunderstorm happening outside right now by me. So if the stream just abruptly ends out of nowhere for no reason, it's because the power went out. This is what's called high-stakes streaming, high-stakes YouTubing. This is high risk, high reward, is what we're doing here. I must live in your neighborhood. Well, I don't know where you live, dumb baby TV. Is that where your phone call didn't go through? Did you call me? Oh no, I didn't see that at all. Sorry. I think I was in the bathroom when you called me and I didn't have my phone. Well, now we're talking here and we're hanging out. You're in Florida? I've been to Florida a couple of times. I have family there. Oh yeah, I hear the thunder. Please don't knock out my power. Probably gonna be playing Metroid Prime 4 to top things off. I already streamed Prime 4, so we're not. God, that game sucks. Jesus Christ. How am I liking Twilight Princess on the newest playthrough? Still having a really good time with it. As you can see, I did the Goron Mines, the second dungeon in the game. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I also really like Dusklight and how it improves things, because one of the cool quality of life features is you can make the iron boots not slow you down, you just move at full speed, which is really good for those parts when you're like walking on the ceiling and it normally takes forever. Now it doesn't take forever, and that's nice. But anyway, I gave this stream less of like startup time, so it's already time to start the game. Did I change the damage values? No, I didn't change the damage values for anything in Twilight Princess. I figured I'd just leave it. Whatever. Look, I've played a number of games on like hero mode by this point, and it really doesn't even do that much. And increasing enemy health wouldn't matter that much either, because the enemies would, you know, 0 times 5 is still 0. So, like, enemies could do more damage, but if they never hit me, it doesn't matter. And increasing their health just makes killing them take longer. And I realize I just said that while in the footage I just got hit, but you shut up. You shut up right now. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta get the game to show up. I forgot I was setting it to record Dusklight. There we go. There's the game. There's the game we're playing today. Hold on. Hold on. Just gotta get this all finished up. There. Alright. We good. Honestly, you find difficulty modes that just adjust numbers really boring? Hello? Game? My controller is not being detected. Hold on. Sometimes Dolphin is like this. Anyway, what were you saying about not liking difficulty modes where they just adjust numbers? I feel ya, but sometimes it does work, because sometimes, like, the number adjustments come from, like, hard mode is like the real mode, and they just lowered the numbers for the normal and the easy modes. Like, Metroid Zero Mission really feels like that to me. That feels like a game where hard mode is the real game, and that's what it was, like, designed around. Why is it the final one? Because we've done all the other ones. Wait, what the heck? What the heck, Prime? Oh, you know what? I just realized what the problem is. You know what the problem is? I'm booting up Prime 3 in normal Dolphin and not in Prime Hack. That's the problem, idiot. 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 All right, I got it now. I got it. We're fixed. It's okay, everyone. I figured it out. Chaotic Solution? Yeah, I've never played any Kingdom Hearts games. Probably played Kingdom Hearts to be the most hilarious series of videos. I have seen stuff about Kingdom Hearts. I know that everyone thinks KH2 has, like, amazing combat, and I'm interested in that. And I've seen bits about their horrible, horrible, horrible stories. That is as far as my KH knowledge goes, pretty much. Okay, now we're in it for realsies. Watch, look, it's gonna work this time. It's gonna work this time. Aha! There we go. I can navigate menus. KH2's horrible story, just like the entire franchise in general, and their terrible story. I like how Samus looks all purpled up with the Phazon in this. It looks cool. Kingdom Hearts doesn't have terrible stories. They're on par with 2000 Sonic stories. That's what I said. Terrible. Why does this have so much freaking health? This is like a thing where, like, yeah, I need the X-ray visor. That's right. Forgot that was in this game. Not telekinetic, man. I have seen, like, people that know what they're talking about say that KH2 has really amazing combat. So, and I've seen it in action, and I was actually pretty impressed with what I saw. So, that one might be real. The rest of the KH games I can't vouch for. Apparently 2 has the best combat. And from what I've seen, that seems to check out. I wonder, can I can. This is a fucking huge sequence break right here. I'm gonna go the normal way, actually. It's cool that you can do that, but that might be too much. Actually, we could do another huge sequence break right here. You know, we're just doing it. We're just doing sequence breaks, I think. You can't get around them in this. Yeah, that Rue's just asking for trouble. It really is. I'm gonna go into something backwards and the game's gonna break.
Samus, Gandrada's communication capsule has revealed additional information concerning the pirate facility. We believe there is a cargo supply route that connects. Samus, Gandrada's communicate. We believe there is a cargo supply route that connects directly to the seed. The gate in this room appears to be its main entrance. It will be impossible to go through that area unless you can find protection from the acid rain.
Okay, thank you, AI. I've magically avoided any disastrous soft locks so far. That's the thing. Like, I want a sequence break, but I'm also afraid of soft locks. But look, you can't figure out what creates a soft lock unless you take some risks. So maybe we will do it. Maybe we'll go for it anyway. I got some of these for later. Although you don't need as many of them with source movement. Because some of them you just use to, like, get up higher in certain rooms. So that'll be cool. Yeah, this way. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's play risky. I'll just use the save state right before it, and we're gonna go for some shit, and we're gonna see what happens. Whoops. Come on. Get in there. Wow. That killed me fast. How did I get through this the first time without problems? The OOT remake is going to pass Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild Ambition for sure. I don't know about that. That seems like a lot. How did I do this so easily the first time? Come on. Is there an invisible wall up there? There is, but I was able to get past it. I did it already once. Due to old age from a few minutes ago. What the hell happened? How was I doing this and now I'm not doing this? Have I not streamed in a little bit? I streamed like a couple days ago. I've been streaming pretty regularly. Alright, well, apparently it was all a fever dream when we got over there before. And you can't actually get over there. I don't know what the fuck happened. No, hold on. I'm not a coward. I'm not giving up. I don't care what the game says. There. Okay. Right, this is a fast travel to get around. This is gonna be breaking shit for show. You've not seen me on the feed since Metroid 2 video? I've done a number of streams since then. And I got a video coming either tonight or tomorrow, depending on basically how long this takes. I'm doing a quickie vid on just all my thoughts on stuff from Summer Games Fest trailers and what have you. The answer was get good. I did it first try, and then I couldn't do it again. So we're going into uncharted territory. We're like doing this area backwards right now. We'll see how it goes. Is it about the plot of Metroid 3 Revenge of Gumbo? No, I will do a video on the story of Metroid 3 when the time is right. I just need to be in the right mood for it, you know? My channel is driven purely by whatever the fuck I feel like doing at that given second. I hear Missile Pack around. This room you normally like fight a mini-boss in here or something. Yeah, there's like Spider Ball... Aha, there it is. There's an energy tank. Can I get it? Possibly. Oh, it's probably doable. Gotta be pretty precise with it, though. Oh god, this seems like it's gonna be hard. Also, there are these things I just noticed. I started streaming too late. Well, I'm sorry. I'm going into a Naughty Dog game from a Nintendo game? What? What is it? What Naughty Dog game? What are we talking about? Oh, there you go. There's the mini boss. From what I recall, this thing's kind of a dumb fight. You gotta shoot all of its tentacles, and then I think you gotta... Yeah. Come on. Stop being annoying. Am I liking this game upon revisiting it? Yeah, I mean, I revisited it not that long ago. Yeah, I like this game. Did I not get the... Hello? There we go. I guess I have to do enough damage. You wish Nintendo loved F-Zero? To be fair, in today's world, there's a hell of a lot of indie games that do F-Zero plenty well. Like, what would we actually really gain by a new, like, official F-Zero game that we don't get from indie games? You've not played 3, but having a Metroid species fight makes you think this game might be leading into Metroid 2? Not really. Metroids have basically nothing to do with anything in the Prime games. Any Metroids that show up in Prime is basically incidental. It just so happens to be that Metroids get involved in whatever is the story of that game. Oh, it powered the platform so I can get up there now. Thank God. Multiplayer support? I mean, yeah, it'd be cool to have online racing in, like, F-Zero GX. But also, let's be real. The skill ceiling in F-Zero is so ridiculously high that we'd all just get obliterated by the people that really know what they're doing in those games. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm realizing I'm supposed to have Spider Ball at this point, so there might be real problems. Alright, I'm gonna give up on this. Like, I might need Spider Ball to get around. Also, I'm on the opposite side of... This might be the end of our path here. Yep. Okay, that's as far as that goes. We have the Kirby version of F-Zero anyways. You mean Air Riders? It's true. We do have that. Yeah, that was it. That didn't actually get us anything or anywhere. I got a missile pack out of it, I think. You get and respect Nintendo's philosophy of game sequels complementing each other, not so much being a new version or replacement, but honestly, this long you think a new F-Zero, just the old ones will be fine? I mean, I absolutely disagree with you on that being Nintendo's mentality. Nintendo's mentality is absolutely have the new version of it, especially historically. It's always been specifically like having the version of that whatever franchise for the new console. You know, like every console gets a Mario Kart. Okay, you know what? You know what? It was a mistake to do that. We're just gonna get back on the path as supposed to be done. Hey, you know what? You gotta take some swings to know what you can and can't do. Yeah, I've seen that game, Telekinetic Man. I haven't played the demo, but it looks cool. It looks like the closest to, like, legit F-Zero. And, like, Lake Feppard's game just came out. XF Extreme Formula. What? Oh, yeah. Right. Am I interested in Virtua Fighter Crossroads? Sort of. I've never played Virtua Fighter, so I'm not like, oh shit, the new Virtua Fighter. But I am interested in that it's the Yakuza studio, and it's going to have like a big single-player emphasis, so it's essentially going to be like World Tour mode in Street Fighter 6, I assume, because that was basically a Yakuza game, but with fighting game gameplay. But now it's the actual Yakuza devs doing it. So I think the single-player on that would probably actually be pretty good, and then if I get that and get into that, then I can also get into my first Virtua Fighter. So yes, I am looking forward to it. Will I actually buy it and play it? Who knows? You preferred the Day of the Devs show? I didn't watch that. I've never really watched Day of the Devs. What'd you miss? You were gone for 15 minutes? Literally nothing. I tried to sequence break and it didn't get us anywhere. It was a failed attempt. Sorry for all the stuttering. That shader compilation. Don't worry about it. See, now this is the type of gameplay that you want out of Metroid. Pressing the buttons. What's wrong with her? Why is she blue? Samus? That's the Phazon corruption. That's why I like the look of this game. Like Samus' suit in it and her design, because I like seeing her get more corrupted as you get further into the game. It's super cool. Oh yeah, I need the beam upgrade for that. That's not canon. Samus is blue because she ate too many blueberries. Oh, I see. That makes sense.
This is Federation Trooper NZG-41. Can anyone read me? Over. Repeat, this is Federation. I'm transmitting on an encoded channel.
Yo, we got Federation troopers in this bitch.
To escape. I have information about how to bypass the acid rain and get through to the seed. I don't know how long I can evade capture. Can anyone... I'm transmitting my coordinates now.
Would difficulty modes in video games be a good video idea? I mean, I just think difficulty in general is worth a video one day. Is that it? Is there nothing else in this room? So many visors now. You've been playing Twilight Princess? You think that game is just Sonic Unleashed? In what context do you mean? The fact that you turn into a wolf? Because, like, obviously that was a similar idea. Although that might have been Sonic Team ripping that off. How do I... Oh, isn't it this? There we go. It's the wolf and the little sidekick. Zelda's had the little sidekick forever, though. Where am I going now? Because I got the thing, so I think I need to go back down to the bottom. Let me just double check here again. I think this... Couldn't go there. Yeah, there's that over there. Okay, let me just quickly go back to the first floor. I think types of difficulty. Yes, that is a video I want to make eventually to talk about that. Look at how cool she looks. She's all like evil. Ah, there you go. That's how I get that. Okay. Damn it. Did I try out the Star Fox demo? No. I mean, the game comes out in 2 weeks. I'll just play that. Ever thought about making videos about writing and literacy and media? You mean literature? I've thought about making videos about writing before. Thing is, I'm not, like, super qualified for that. Because, you know, I don't have any formal education. And I'm just self-taught. Am I playing Star Fox on stream first or on my own time? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with the new Star Fox. Because, I mean, it is just 64, so... I've already played it. But it's got new story stuff. So maybe that'd be worth experiencing on my own to appreciate it properly. And it's a short game, so I could stream it after. What he's saying is he's writing Frontiers 2, but he can't talk about it. That's what I'm saying. Do we really need a little cutaway cutscene to show the fucking door opening? I can see it from here. I can see the power from the cable go into the door. What if it just opened and I just saw it in-game? There's a lot of that in these games, and like a lot of 3D games of this time did shit like that, and it's like, you really don't have to do that. Frontiers 2 will have a character with a mask. Sonic already has its masked character in Infinite. He's literally the edgy character with the blank mask, and he's all black and white. Doesn't get more pariah than that. Hold on, I could totally bullshit my way up here. How am I supposed to get here? I guess I just... Could I make that jump? I don't know. Whatever. I'm just trying to get my bearings. Where the fuck even am I? Also, yeah, there's like this thing. Okay, I see. There's a door over here. Oh, it's blocked with a laser grid. I sees. Oh, can't stand on that. Get in the thing. Samus! Get in the thing! What did that do? Oh, it activated that. I see. Is that like on a timer maybe? Maybe not. Who are some of my favorite female characters in games so far? Well, honestly, Samus. I've often said that if there was a female character that I would want to cosplay, it would be Samus. Because she's the same height as me, and she's like the only female character that I could like ever actually cosplay as. But my number one favorite would probably be Cat from Gravity Rush. Because I love Gravity Rush, and I love that character. Hold on. More shit in here. There we go. Ah, fuck. Why haven't they made those shitty pinball spin-offs with Metroid? They've literally done that. It's called Metroid Prime Pinball, and it's actually pretty good. There we go. Dip, nope. You still need to play Prime Pinball? You've always heard it's a good pinball game? It is a good pinball game. It's probably my favorite pinball video game I've ever played. Which I know isn't the highest praise in the world, but it's true. That was just the way back. That was... okay. Why you no grab ledge, woman? You can't play pinball, you get bored after like 10 minutes? Fair. I tried getting into pinball a while ago, like for realsies, and I thought it was actually pretty fun. Do a little bit of trace the line. This is where Prime 4 got it from. Do a little bit of press the buttons. The most exciting gameplay. Actual pinball machines are fun. You know, I haven't actually played any, like, real physical pinball tables. I've only played video game pinball so far. Because pinball machines are mostly extinct. Like, I don't know where I would go near me where I could find a pinball machine. Pinball IRL is not extinct at all. Well, I don't know where I'd go to play some. Oh, yeah, that's right. You get to, like... There's a lot of combat in this part of the game. Which is kind of a bad thing, because this game has the weakest combat of the primes, which already don't have a super great combat. Okay, now this is opened. Right, there's like a security system. That's what it is. If you trip the security, a bunch of enemies spawn. Up like that. Oh, you know what? It's probably X-rays. That's probably what it is. I could probably like see the lasers in X-ray vision or something like that. That's probably what's going on here. There's something there. How could you improve Metroid combat? Well, 2D Metroid combat's perfectly fine. It's Prime. That's cool. You can see your arm in the X-ray visor. Yeah, you can see your arm in the X-ray visor. It's neat. I got ways to go here. Ah. Samus is secretly a skeleton under that layer of skin. Secretly, yeah. So this elevator goes Somewhere? It's not even marked on the map. I think it goes to the Gandreda fight, I want to say. Back to the bone guitar riff. Got another one of these things. Yeah, these are like those power cells are the equivalent of this game's artifacts from Prime 1. But they just give most of them to you just from naturally progressing through this world specifically. Like, you need like 12 of them total, but you only need like 8. And they give like 6 of them to you here. Which actually makes the endgame collectible hunt in this game the least annoying of any of them. And with a source movement, you can probably skip a bunch, I'm pretty sure. So you might not even need to do the endgame collectible hunt. So I'm supposed to come back here later, clearly. But I can do this now, so I'm gonna save state and do this now. Let's see. Where does this one go? What am I looking at? After Prime 4, you doubt we'll ever see a Prime game? No, I assume Metroid Prime is done now. It's over. We all had our fun with it. I'm okay with that, though. These games could be better. Oh yeah, it's Acid Land, so I'm not gonna go there. Oh, those are some of these. You still love Prime 1? I like Prime 1 a lot. I think it's a very good game, but the other ones don't really hit the same level as it, unfortunately. What? I still like 2 and 3, though. Oh, right. You need to get the spider ball to get the thing. That thing. You normally can't get here without spider ball. Yeah, because you need it for right there. But can I get up here? Oh. Oh, that's doable. That's doable for days. Come on. Ooh, that's really tight. I don't know if that's doable, actually. Can I, like, stand on it? Nope. Nope. I just said it was. It feels like it is. But the transform animation in this game is very long. Nope. Hold on. Oh, see, I don't think it's doable. I don't think I can get up there like this. Shite! Samus, why you gotta do the cool flippy when you transform into Morph Ball? Just do it fast so I can get up there. Dude, it's Miles McKenzie.
Was a dead man. I think I can help you get to the seed. As I'm sure you know, the path to the seed entrance is exposed to the acid rain. However, I've seen the pirates using a special suit shield that protects them from the elements. If you can acquire one of these shield units, you could probably make it to the seed. Lucky for you, I've seen where they make these devices. Here are the coordinates.
Looks like a Bethesda NPC conversation. That's exactly what it looks like. You're super right.
I even know a back entrance to that location, but we'll need your help activating the lift that takes us there. We've got to engage the security levers simultaneously.
Dude, it is just like Prime 4. Look at this.
I'll call out the instructions. We must synchronize our movements or the security clamps won't release. Are you ready? Pull. Twist. Push.
Amazing.
Let's get going.
No one else is talking in a made-up Nintendo language. That's true. Oh, shit. She's too awesome to get hit in the back. There she is. The deleter.
You know, you should never trust strangers, Sammy. This is gonna be fun.
Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot she did this. That's like her shtick. Of course, Soldier knows about backdoors. Why is Samus killing her ex? They had a bad breakup. When you perfectly beat this boss, she licks Samus's helmet. Say what now? Oh god, get off. Get off! How do I get her off? I don't know if I can get her off. What does it mean to perfectly beat this boss? Like without taking any damage? No damage run, let's go. We gotta see this. Just watch it on YouTube if you want. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh yeah, forgot about this. These dudes. Do you think people have done no damage runs of Doom Eternal and Dark Ages? You don't think it's possible? I don't know if it's possible either. I would think that Dark Ages would be more possible to do a no damage run of. I don't know about Eternal. Ugh. Ah, get off. There we go. That gets her off. Oh, yeah, that's right. She goes invisible. Stop fucking flipping around so much. Get off. That's cool. You can fire missiles faster. Yeah, to replicate the effect of the bug in Prime 1 that lets you fire missiles fast. Bro, this bitch has a shit ton of health. Fuck it. She fucking moves around too much. Why does this bitch just not take damage? Hello? Die. Thank you. Did I hear about the new Cuphead games are announced? Yep. Cool. You underestimate the power of Eternal players? Hey, I am an Eternal player. I just don't know if it's actually possible to avoid everything, because enemies are so crazy aggressive in that. I like how expressive Samus is in this game, her eyes under the visor. It's very cool. I don't really understand in this game why Dark Samus has become the Lord and Master of all Phazon. That just kind of happens for no reason. That wasn't the case in the first two games, but it is now. Grapple voltage, which is a very useless upgrade that just lets me interact with these things, but whatever. You're still waiting for them 140 streams of Kirby Air Riders? It's coming, don't worry. Did I not? Oh yeah, that was blocked by the thing, right? The acid. You'd play more Kirby Air Riders, but online is genuinely dead and filled with bots. That's a shame. But hey, if I stream it again, we can all play together. I fucked up by streaming on a day you didn't have work. How's that a fuck up? Isn't that a good thing? Now you can hang out. Now, to think about it, doesn't make sense that Dark Samus is the Lord of all Phazon. Yeah, I was thinking about that when I played through this game initially. For footage. I was like, why did that happen? Why did Dark Samus become the Phazon Queen? That just kind of happens for no reason, out of nowhere, with no explanation. Can't believe I have to fucking leave and go get the stupid spider ball. You know I know your schedule? I definitely don't. I guess while we are going to be revisiting planets, we could go... Because once I get the spider ball from here... I think this is probably the fastest. We could go get all the remaining energy power cell things and go to the Valhalla so we don't have to come back later. That's probably the best way to do this. Adrian, you're having a freak out over this. I know. Because in the first game, Metroid Prime is just a Metroid that got mutated by a lot of Phazon. And then it takes, you know, the Phazon suit from Prime 1 and becomes Dark Samus, and it's just trying to harvest Phazon in Prime 2. And then in this game, it's like the will of the planet Phase somehow. That just happened. Don't worry about it.
Samus, Unit 217 has discovered evidence of hidden chosen artifacts on Skytown.
Yeah, I know.
These could assist you in...
Trying to think. I don't think there's anything else, really. I hope they fix this lore problem in Prime 5, right, guys? Well, there's definitely no more Phazon in Prime after this, because this is the end of Phazon. The ending of this game is pretty cool, actually. I like the finale, the final sequence of it. They added a Grand Prix mode, but it's only in paddocks. That sucks. Oh, I need to fill it with energy. What? Grab onto the thing. What the fuck's happening? I did not let go of that. Samus! Hello? I'm not doing that. Okay, fine. If you want to be like that game, I'll just do it the fun way anyway. No! Bleh. Is source movements messing up with the scripting there? Possibly? I don't know what's going on there. What? Let me try again. I can't even grapple onto it now. Let's reset the room. Oh, wait. I got to the other side. Okay. I don't know how that happened, but sure. Bro's playing the Gmod surf map. You know, I've never gotten into surfing. Like, I've never really learned how to do it. Yep, get in there. Oh, right. There's like a thing here. You gotta do something. And then another thing. Because you like do this. And then like that. Yeah. You were at your worst when you were watching commentary videos paired with CS Surf gameplay. What's wrong with commentary videos on Surf gameplay? No more Metroid streams? Well, it's only because I've pretty much done them all at this point. I'm not fucking playing Prime Hunters on stream because that game sucks. And I'm not doing Metroid 2 because that game sucks. Whoops! This game has much cooler and better use of the Spider Ball than Prime 2 or 1 or 4 for that matter. It's pretty cool in this game. You were about to type Prime Hunters and I called you out? Yeah, I know what you fuckers are on about. I'm not doing no fucking Prime Hunters and you can't make me. You think you can make me, but you can't. Yeah, look at this shit. You hope I'm playing Splatoon Raiders with viewers on launch because you gotta go to Texas next week after the fact? Well, I'm not. I'm gonna be playing it with Gesekai. I'll do a video on it and I'll probably stream it eventually, but my first playthrough is gonna be just me and her. Because she's coming to visit around that time, so we're going to play it together. I'm looking forward to it. Metroid ROM hacks? Oh yeah, Metroid ROM hacks. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Could check out some Metroid ROM hacks. I'd be down for that. Whoops, I should have done another jump. You know what, let's actually do this Spider Ball section. Why not? Why not? Are there any good Metroid fan games? Well, AM2R, obviously. I don't really know of any other Metroid fan games that aren't, like, ROM hacks besides that. And there's not really that many, like, Metroid-likes out there. You know, outside of just... outside of just the entire genre of Metroidvanias, but I mean, you know, ones that are specifically trying to ape Metroid. There's a couple out there, but not that many. I play stick, of course I suck. What, at Splatoon? I'll fucking kick your ass at Splatoon, I'll have you know. That's a movement-oriented game anyway. Your ability to dodge is more important than your ability to aim. And I can fucking dodge. Oddly, actually, Splatoon is the shooter that I would say plays closest to Gears of War. In that it's like third-person shooting, but it's very like tight, close quarters, fast-paced, movement-oriented, but minimal verticality for the most part. Small teams, small maps. Very similar, actually. That's probably why I like Splatoon so much. You got S+7 last season. Let's 1v1. I don't know what that means. That's how you know I'm really good at Splatoon. Are you weird for not wanting DMC6? I don't know. I mean, I'd be excited for DMC6, but I'm not really necessarily chomping for it, because I felt like 5 gave me everything I could ever ask for.
Samus, this is Admiral Dane. I've ordered the Federation fleet to walk to the pirate homeworld and begin the invasion. I think it's time we took the fight to them. We'll contact you when we're ready to commence our assault.
Okay. You guys have fun with that. Have I ever played the God of War games? A little bit, and I found them all rather lacking anytime I've tried to play one. Especially the Norse games. Those I found even more lacking. DMC5 is like a series finale, right? Not really. I mean, sort of, kind of, but they could definitely continue. Alright, there's some shit to get on Norian. I guess we'll just go to the docking hub and see where we can go from there. Why do I think so? Because God of War 2018 is one of your favorite games of all time. I found the combat not very interesting. I've played much better action games, like we're talking about Devil May Cry right now, that I just don't find combat of that level super enticing. I need my crack uncut, is what I'm saying. Yeah, over on that area there. You wonder how many games, franchise, series are considered finished? Very few. That's actually a good question that we could... That honestly might be even worthy of a video. Like, game series that are actually finished. How many are there? What are they? Also, Telekinetic Man is correct. Why play God of War when you could play God Hand, which is infinitely better? Sly Cooper, Jak and Daxter. Those aren't necessarily finished, they just haven't had a game in a long time. They could absolutely continue if they wanted to. And honestly, I imagine it's just a matter of time before that eventually happens. Mother Earthbound is one example. That, I guess, actually is, like, done, right? Uncharted? I don't know. Is Uncharted done? I don't know Uncharted. Sly 3 is the ending to the series. Sly retires, sorta, kinda. Sly 4 doesn't exist. It's not a real game. Sly 4 definitely exists and is a real game. I'm sorry to tell you. What the fuck is this? Is this just lore? It's just lore. That's a little... these awkward signs that say data storage feels very out of place. You know what's a franchise that's done? Gravity Rush. That's done for sure. And it actually had, like, a conclusion. Like, it ended, and there will never be more Gravity Rush ever. Yeah, I agree, Adrian. It has to it has to end, not just they stopped making games. And then if it ends, but then they keep it going anyway, that doesn't count. Deltarune will be an example in the future, if it ever ends. If that ever gets finished. Cloud Build 2 will be announced soon. I don't think that's gonna happen. Only 2 more chapters to Deltarune after 5? Okay. So that'll probably get finished. I think this is another one of those things I need to fight. Yeah, it is. Come on. Stop moving your goddamn tentacle around so much. Ultra Kill will also probably get finished. Yeah, but Ultra Kill is just the first game. What happens if there's an Ultra Kill 2? This mini-boss kind of sucks. Kid Icarus is never gonna get another game, and that has an ending, you guess? Does that count, though? Does that count if it's just... it never gets a sequel? I guess it kind of counts, because then it's just a one-off. You know what ended? Vex ended. It had one game, and it wrapped up the whole story. Voodoo Vince. Yeah, there you go. Fury. So I feel like one-off shouldn't be counted because that's not a series. The point is we're talking about like franchises that escaped the, you know, the money-making nightmare of endless sequels. Star Fox ended, that's why they only get remakes of the same game now. That doesn't count. I see. And then Samus died. She slipped off of a ledge, and then that was the end of the galaxy's most championed bounty hunter. Ape Escape. See, again, that didn't really end. They just stopped making games. And I suspect that that will come back one day. Although maybe not, because it's Sony. Metal Gear Solid count? Because it ended? Sort of, I guess. 5 didn't really end properly. 5 also wasn't, like... I don't have that much knowledge, but I know that 5 isn't, like, the conclusion to Metal Gear. That was, like, an interquel that takes place, like, between games. It was kind of like a side story, I think. Someone who knows shit about Metal Gear, tell me if I'm right or not. I think MGS4 is the conclusion to Metal Gear. 5 was just, like... keep making games. You think Ubisoft Uno had a beautiful conclusion? There you go. The Uno Saga. Not video games, but you know it's a series that had an end, an actual real end that was allowed to end. I can't look at the map without fast traveling. I have to, like, go out of this. Back to the Future. That had a real end. Let's see. Oh, there's all kinds of bullshit over here. Okay. Oh, I'm out of fast travel mode right now. Now I'm just in the map. Oh my god, can I just exit the menu, please? It's very annoying you have to do that. How do we not get any continuation of Back to the Future? To my understanding, it was like in the contract of like the original directors or creators or whoever that like they have creative control and say so of what happens with Back to the Future. So without their say so, they can't make any sequels. Which honestly, more creatives should make that deal with their work. And that was back in the day. That was even before, like, the modern endless sequel remake nightmare. They saw it coming, and they're like, no, you're not doing that with our work. Good for them. Now, you might be saying, Pariah, what are we doing in this area? Why are we going back to these planets? We gotta do stuff. We gotta get... This is the endgame artifact hunt, basically. But it's less of a pain here. Evil Dead is technically over. I mean, I guess the original, like, Ash saga is over. That's true. That was kind of only because they didn't get re-upped for a 4th season, but I guess that counts. I just skipped a massive spider ball section here. That's fine. You know what's the franchise that's over? I guess it technically didn't have a conclusion, but it's definitely over, is Dead Space. That did get the remake a while ago, but that ain't never getting another entry, ever. What the fuck is this fucking shit? I think this is the way I'm supposed to get in through here, maybe? Oh no, this is what connects to here. Haha. Okay, a lot of stuff opening up. What franchise did I say was over? Dead Space. That's actually over. Why play Dead Space when we have RE4 Remake? Dead Space is really good. Don't go knocking Dead Space. That is a great game. You played it, it's good, but has a lot of problems? I don't really remember having any problems with it. Dead Space 1 and 2 are both really excellent, in my opinion. Oh yeah, this is like a thing. I need to get like a thing for this. A large battery. Right, right. Where the fuck was that? It's over there. Oh my god. How did I not jump up? The collision was being weird. You didn't like it because people told you it's the best Resident Evil ever? But the survival horror of the game is sort of lacking? Well, it's like an RE4 style Resident Evil. It's pretty blatantly a Resident Evil ripoff. But it's a damn good one. All right, I need the head for that. I don't remember where that is. I think I can just... Oh, nope, can't go that way. That's not a way to go. Where the fuck was the head for that? Even compared to RE4, it has problems? I remember really liking Dead Space. Combat on the hardest difficulty gets pretty stale. I never played it on the hardest difficulty. I played it on, I think, the second hardest. Stuff right here. Hmm. I don't remember where that big-ass head is. I don't remember where that big-ass head is. Portal 2 is kind of the end of Portal. Yeah, but that doesn't have anything to do with it being a conclusion. That's just because it has a 2 in it. And that means a follow-up would require a 3 in the title, and Valve can't do that. It does wrap things up with a bow. Does it? Wrap what up, exactly? I have no idea where the fuck I'm going right now. I'll be honest. Narrowly, it's the end for those characters. They have to repeat a lot of the same story elements to make a third game with new or old characters. Well, I just chalked that up to closed-mindedness. That's how fucking sequels are in things. It's like, for it to be a sequel, it's gotta be the same thing as everything else. It's gotta be you're in a fucking... You gotta be in Aperture Science, there's gotta be GLaDOS, you gotta be doing test chambers, because that's what a Portal game is, and there's no other way to do it. How's the mod? It's cool. I'm a little lost right now. I'm being really stupid. Mass Effect? I mean, Mass Effect did end, but they did make another one, and they are making another one. So, that kind of lost that credit. Dude, I keep fucking going in circles. Okay, I didn't go this way. Here we go. This is where I need to be. We've gotten a lot of mileage out of this question. We have. There's the head that I need. Do I buy games on key sites? I've never bought game keys, no. That shit seems sketch as fuck. This level stinks. It's just because I was being stupid and not looking at the map correctly, because I'm dumb. What the hell is a Metroidvania? It's a Metroidvania where the keys that unlock more of the game is just information. It's just you didn't know that you could do this or go here. But you gain that information somewhere, and now you can go back. Honestly, I think it's kind of a stupid enforced subgenre category, but whatever. Weird. There are official key sites that aren't sketchy. Oh yeah, like Humble Bundle. I've bought stuff through Humble Bundle before, but I've never gotten anything from like G2A or any shit like that, because that seems fucked. Thank you, Cancer. If only there was yellow paint here. If only. Okay, now I can go that way. Yeah. This is why Nintendo thinks you're an idiot and tells you what to do in all their modern games. Alright, I swear this is the second to last time I'm going through this room. I guess I've bought keys on eBay before. I forget what for, but I know I've done it. It was for something that, like, got delisted. If you use GD deals, you can disable key shops. I've never even heard of that. To be honest, though, I'm really not looking for games right now. I'm pretty stocked as it is. I can't get there right now. Alright, so I have to get that from there. Oh, man, I have to fucking, like, fly to the other side of the with my ship? You gotta be kidding me. Why you do this? I probably always starting games but never finishing them? That's not true. I don't do that often. I buy games and then never start them. I should be hyped for PIH2? What's that? I don't know what that is. What should I be hyped for? Oh wait, no, I'm in the same area. It's a game about killing pigs. I see. You're good at buying games you actually play because you don't have a lot of franchises that you play? I mean, I'll eventually play all the games that I bought. Well, not all of them, most of them. Some of them I lost interest in. It's just that I have so many that I got on, like, you know, Steam sales or Humble Bundles or whatever. Or just, like, you know, retro games that I'm playing on emulation. Like going through all the Star Fox games right now. It's like I got other classic franchises like that I want to go through, like Mega Man. It's just like there's a whole giant pile of games that I gotta go through. So I don't really need more games right now. Actually, on this topic, I haven't talked about this yet, but I recently did something that was a very wise decision for me. That previously I would have thought myself crazy to do, but then I did it, and I feel very good about having done it. I deleted my backlogs of everything. Like my Steam wishlist, I had like 200-something games on there. Like in all the shows I want to watch, movies, books, like everything. Everything that I would use to like track what I'm interested in, I deleted all of it. Because I'm like, dude, I got too much shit, and I'm never, ever, 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 ever gonna get through all of this stuff. So what's even the point of cataloging, like, a game I'd like to play when I'm never gonna fucking play it? So, fuck it. I just took everything off my Steam wish list. And you know what? I'm just gonna fucking buy a game if it looks cool and I want to play it. And then I'll play it, and then that'll be that. And you know what? I feel liberated. I feel much better not having these giant lists of backlogs to worry about. Isn't that a product of thinking too much about it? Well, it's like, you know, you see a cool game, and you're like, oh, I want to play that game, so put it on the wish list, and, you know, I'll get around to it when I get around to it. You know, maybe I'll pick it up when it's on sale. And then you see another game, and then another, and then another, and then you have a giant fucking list that you're never going to get through. And previously, what I would do to try to wrangle that is I would, like, cull my wish list. This is why, like, I say that I have super high standards, because I would have this giant fucking Steam wish list of games that I want to get eventually, and I'm like, I'm never going to get through all these games, so let me cut out any of the games that don't look like really good, and then the list would get, you know, down to a manageable level, and then more stuff would get added over time because more games are coming out, and then the list explodes out of control again. And I'm like, okay, only the games that look fucking amazing and I have to play, and then everything, and then the list gets manageable again, and then it expands over time again and gets unmanageable, and then I'm like, well, fuck, man, what do I do now? Fuck it. I'm just deleting it. That's what happened. You should do this. You have 400 games on your Steam wish list. It's good. I have no regrets. I did it several days ago, and I'm like, this was the right call. I'm glad I did this. You treat backlog as something to remind yourself of? Yeah, I was doing that too, but it's like, what is the point of reminding yourself of 1 out of 300 games that you're never going to play? What's the point of keeping track of that? So yeah, now I'm just like, fuck it, whatever. The things that I'm looking forward to playing are just the things in my mind that I can remember. Because you know what? If I want to play it, but I never get to it, I guess I don't really want to play it that badly, do I? Alright. Got what we needed out of here. What happened to my rocket jump? Yeah, even with source movement, this game is just not as good as Prime 1. Prime 1, so friggin' good, man. Ow, didn't mean to do that. See, Samuel, I'm not that bad. Like, I wanted to get through my backlog, but I wouldn't rush through games just for the sake of getting through them on the backlog. Like, the point has always been just to play cool games. It's just my backlog was like, look at all these cool games I want to play. But then it's just like, it's just impossible. It's impossible to play all these games. So I've given up. Always give up, kids. That's always the answer. Part of life is realizing you don't have to play everything just ones that pique your interest. The thing is, there's too many that even pique my interest. I can't even do that. There are no longer too many games. I was thinking of doing a video about it. Of, like, delete your backlog. That might be a worthwhile video. I don't know. You give up everything you try, it's easy. You know, you gotta be pretty brave to give up, I think. To face the social scorn of being a quitter requires a lot of bravery. Truly the most courageous thing you can do is give up. Yeah, Samuel, I get you. No, but for me, it was like, you know, like Metroid Dread was on my backlog, but once I got it and played it, I didn't just, like, rush through the game and that was it. I did, like, 6 playthroughs of it. Like, I enjoyed the game as fully as I wanted to. That was kind of the problem, is that, like, by wanting to play all the games, you know, fully, that just makes it even more impossible to get through it all. So, fuck it. Oh yeah, these are like the hints as to where the power cells are. But I have enough to get through here. What the fuck just happened? Let's just do it this way, how about? This is cool. This is a good reuse of the tutorial area. Now it's a destroyed ship. Ah, get off of me! Oh god, I forgot these fucking Metroids are annoying. I did the right thing. I think so. See, here's a good example. Here's a good example. Because normally for this section, you need 2 power cells to lower the bridge and get up here. I don't need none of your shit, so that saves me 2 power cells. You think that video can be part of a bigger topic about media consumption? I mean, it could be. That seems a bit lofty for me, though. I don't know. Whack! Oh, I see what's happening here. Damn it. There we go. I don't remember which way is the way to go, which way is not the way to go. I think that's the way to go. Why do I make YouTube videos less since the Sonic divorce? Because since the Sonic divorce, my videos get less views, which means less money, which means less time I can devote to videos. Also, I'm busier now, in general. You forgot this was a Sonic channel at one point? Hey, I'll take that. That's progress. Cool area. It looks like the end of Mass Effect 2. I'll be in the Sonic mines whenever they announce whatever new Sonic game. Hey, at most all I would do is a review video for it and a stream. That's it. I don't do fucking no Sonic news shit. That's not my beat. That's someone else's fucking problem. Will I play the Ocarina of Time Star Fox remix? Yeah, I'll play him. I'm gonna stream the Star Fox remake. I don't know if I'll do my first playthrough, but definitely gonna stream it and do video on it. And Ocarina. You thought I was gonna report the Pico Park game? Believe it or not, no plans. The day Sega goes back to making consoles is the day Sonic is truly back. No. That would be a terrible idea for Sega to go back to making consoles. Fuck, I need the fucking other beam. I didn't think that. How did I not realize that I would need the other beam to finish this area? I hope that's like a side thing and not the way I have to go. I don't want to have to come back here. This has been such an inefficient run. Pico Park is Knuckles Chaotix too. That is true. It does have some chaoticsness in there. Shit, I do need to fucking come back. God damn it. How many did fucking these things are gonna spawn? Are there any more? Jesus. What's my favorite dungeon in the Zelda series? Fucking, I don't know. I'm trying to remember every single dungeon off the top of my head and pick a favorite. How am I supposed to do that? Will I make a story video on New Sonic? If it warrants it. Oh yeah, this is a fun section. Chasing down the power-up through the pipes. Alright. This was a waste of time. Gotta come back. Stone Tower Temple and Majora's Mask is your favorite? That is a pretty high tier one, but that one can have the problem of stray fairies and having to fucking leave the dungeon and switch back and forth a couple times if you miss some. That can be a pain. I made videos about Ocarina of Majora and Wind Waker. What about Twilight Princess? I'm playing Twilight Princess right now. Well, not this second. I'm playing Prime 3 right now. But I am... Oh, special ending unlocked! 75% of items collected. Thanks for telling me that, game. Yeah, when I finish Twilight Princess, I'll do a video on it. Maybe two. Who knows? I might try experimenting with combining the gameplay and story video into just one giant mega video. The problem with that is, like, going back and forth when you, like, try to really dissect the game's story. I don't know how doable that is. Although Nitrorad kind of does it on his channel sometimes. Air Uniform, thank you very much. I don't really stream, but Mina the Hollow is $20 before tax. Since this game you know I'd like, here's $20 for it. Thank you, Air Uniform. I mean, I have every intention of getting and playing Mina the Hollower. Let me ask, Is that money, like, does that come with the instructions that that is specifically for, Mina the Hollower? Because if so, I will buy it with that money, if you insist.
Samus, the Federation Armada is now in orbit above the pirate homeworld.
Minish Cap 2? Yeah, I'll do Minish Cap also.
We're ready for the final assault, but the base is protected by a barrier that prevents us from landing. We need you to disable this defense system. Unit 242 has located its control center. Here are the coordinates.
Brian will buy another copy of Cloud Built with that money. What do I need another copy of Cloud Built for? I already have 2. Okay, where am I going? Am I going... The depth perception is kind of hard to read on the map sometimes. I'm not entirely sure. Not outright required, but you'd like to see me play it? I'm gonna play it. Not to worry. It's a relative priority for me, considering it's a yacht club game. No, this is not the right way. If you donate $100 to my stream with the instruction of buying the whole that collection, will I do it? Maybe? I don't know. I make no guarantees, no promises. I'm a bastard and you can't trust anything I say or do. I might have gone to the wrong area. Right, yeah, this is not it. Yeah, it is in that other area, isn't it? It all swings back around to here. What's my favorite Zelda gadget? I mean, it would probably be the masks, like the transformation masks from Majora. Because those are, like, the most versatile and cool. Alright, later, Bloxed. Thanks for hanging out. Majora's Mask is the best Zelda game, checks out. Yeah, I mean, Majora's Mask is pretty amazing, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. That's where I needed to go. This way. Yeah, I don't need to do nothing of that, so I could just head on over. Like, I don't really get what those are. But they spawn enemies sometimes. Yeah. Did I watch the Nintendo Direct from a few days ago? Yeah, I watched it. I normally don't watch press conferences, but Jessica wanted to watch it, so we watched it. This is not... Oh no, this is where I should be. What? There we go. The Nintendo Direct was so anticlimactic. Yeah, not seeing Ocarina of Time gameplay was rather disappointing. Come on. Jesus. Get in the hole. Hold on, hold on. It was the Switch Sports reveal for you. Yeah, I guess Sakai really hates those characters in the Switch Sports games. That they're not Mii's. I'm pretty ambivalent, but I also don't care about the Nintendo Sports franchise. Yo, what if those characters end up in the next Smash? Spyro is your most anticipated? New Spyro is cool. I'm excited for new Spyro. You love the amount of time that Direct spent on that dumb minigame? Yeah, Gesakai pointed out to me that we saw more gameplay of the thumb wrestling than Ocarina of Time. Put them in Silex and then we have a roster, baby. Yeah, there you go. The characters everyone wants. A random question, what's my favorite Disney princess? I don't know, I've never really thought about it much. Does Mulan count? Considering her a Disney princess is kind of the antithesis of the movie, but if she counts, then probably her. Kind of stopped caring because there's no reason to be excited for AAA games until they come out. I like what Nintendo does now, at least, that they don't really announce games until they're pretty close to coming out. Like, pretty much everything they announce nowadays is no more than a year away from announcement, which I much prefer to like what other AAA studios do, where they announce a game 4 years before it comes out, and they just have, like, a cinematic trailer of nothing for, like, 2 years. How's Metroid vid going? It's going slowly. I've kind of deprioritized it because I know it's going to take forever, and I'm working on, like, other shorter videos in the interim while I chip away at that. And then Prime 4 and Tears sitting in the corner. Well, Prime 4 was a special circumstance because they also restarted that game. Oh, this is where this was before. Okay. Well, hey, we can not refight the thing. I can make this happen now. I got Spider Ball. I need more height, though. Oh, fucking nailed it. Hell yeah. That was awesome. Bayo 3 at a 5-year wait. Okay, maybe I'm full of shit, but I feel like DK Bonanza was announced like 6 months before it came out, right? And Star Fox, that was like... We've only known about that game for like a couple of months. They have shorter release announcements to release now? Yeah, that's what I mean. Now they do that. And I like that. I prefer that to waiting an eternity for stuff. Just if you don't got nothing, don't say nothing. I mean, also, this is a topic I've been thinking about making a video on as well for a long time. It's just video game trailers and how much they suck, because video game trailers suck. Especially cinematic trailers, like... Those only really work for, like, franchises that people care about, and, like, just the fact that there's a new entry is good enough. But, like, sometimes, like, these fucking AAA companies are like, here's a brand new franchise series that you've never heard of and doesn't exist at all, and here's a cinematic trailer to get you excited. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to care about here? That would make for a good discussion video. Other stuff to talk in there, too, about, like, just the way the video game trailers are, like... The gameplay trailer, and it's 4 minutes and 12 seconds long, but 2.5 minutes of that is just, like, someone narrating some fucking bullshit as the camera pans over environments. God, that fucking shit drives me up the wall. This is why I don't watch, like, press conferences, because I hate video game trailers so much. I don't really watch video game trailers anymore. I skim through them. I, like, start the trailer and I immediately jump to, like, a minute and a half in. Like, when do we get to the game? When do we get to the game? When do we get to the game? Yeah, here's where we get to combat-heavy part of this area, but we're almost done with this area. This is pretty much it. just got this big, like, mini-game mission challenge thing. You know what had a good trailer? Because it's easy to talk about shitty trailers. You know what had a good trailer? Devil May Cry 5. When that was first announced, they immediately had cool gameplay, new things to show. Like, it was really, like, well orchestrated, good pacing, the music, everything. That was a good trailer. I watched the Devil May Cry 5 announcement trailer, like, 100 times. Good trailers are an art. I mean, really, I don't even watch trailers that much anymore. Like, for anything that I actually care about, I rarely watch trailers because I want to know as little as possible. So I'd rather just go in relatively blind. Like, I have watched 0 trailers of Bayonetta 3. I know incredibly little about that game. Oh, Sonic Mania trailer. That was good, although I didn't lose my mind over the Sonic Mania trailer. I don't need to save. Isn't the combat in this game super cool? Smash trailers all had people doing backflips. I mean, Smash trailers are good, but, you know, there's a weird thing about Smash in that people are more excited for the trailer than the actual game. Because I sure do remember... Oh yeah, I accidentally skipped the cutscene where that actually does the drilling. I sure do remember a lot of people losing their mind over the Banjo-Kazooie reveal trailer, and not that many people actually playing Banjo-Kazooie. Stranger Than Heaven is a great trailer. I don't know what Stranger Than Heaven is. The name sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. It leans more into the look Banjo still exists. See, for me, with fighting game character stuff, like, I get more hyped back in the Killer Instinct days when they'd announce a new character, and then they would do a stream with Keats, the lead combat designer, and they'd do a breakdown of the character's moveset and their kit and how they work. And, like, when they would reveal their gameplay mechanics and, like, the moves they could do, you'd be like, what? That's so crazy! That kind of spoils it, though. I mean, fighting games is like whatever. The discovery process in a fighting game is very clinical and scientific. It's not a very, like, whimsy discovering the possibilities, because you go in a training mode and you go, okay, what's the character's moveset? Learn all the moves, experiment around a little bit. So, it's fine. They just present it all like that. Sonic and Mega Man crossover fighting game? I am not a person that is super excited by crossovers, to be honest, so I'm pretty ambivalent either way. What the fuck is that? I think you can't kill that. I think you can just, like, disable it temporarily. I'm excited by Banjo getting in, but you don't like the moveset? Yeah, that's fair. I don't like how Banjo plays either. What? But yeah, truthfully, I never really got that hyped about most characters appearing in Smash, because, yeah, it's more about the moveset for me. Like, will they play cool? Will they have an interesting moveset? Like, I didn't lose my mind when Min Min was added to Smash, but she turned into one of my favorite characters, because I think her gameplay is really cool. I'm surprised the fact you don't know the moves they'll reference. Well, when I was talking about Killer Instinct, like, when it's just an original fighting game character, they're not referencing anything, it's just their moveset. I also don't really care about that much. Okay, this is, like... This is a weird thing. I don't remember exactly. You have to, like... kill some of these guys, but, like, leave one left or something. And then, like, the thing opens and it, like, sucks them in. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Come on, you. There you go. I was thinking, we could do this as a video, possibly, or maybe a stream. Just kind of like a dumb for funsies thing to do. I was thinking of potentially doing a video for, like, you know, build my own roster for the next Smash game. Just, like, characters that I think would be cool. Would y'all be interested in something like that? And we could, like, you know, I could explain why or whatever. If I do it as a stream, we can, like, you know, throw out suggestions or debate what characters should or should not be in. That'd be more fun as a stream? I think it would be more fun as a stream, yeah. Still shocked Minecraft got in before Goku? I'm not shocked by that at all. Minecraft is a video game, and Smash is about video games. Goku ain't a video game. Goku's from the hit manga series, Goku. You'd like to say in advance, Crazy Frog is your pick? Disqualified, not a video game character. You finished destroying your wish list? I was right, that felt good. Damn, Alpha. I didn't expect people to immediately be jumping on the bandwagon with me. It's good, though. You should do it, everyone. Trust me. It's the right move for your sanity. Now replace Modern Sonic with Classic Sonic? That's happening. In my Smash, Classic Sonic and Tails is a character. Like an Ice Climber style. Because what does Tails do? He copies all your moves, just like fucking the Ice Climbers. You're not strong enough? Believe in the you that believes in yourself. Vessel from Hollow Knight would be perfect. The Vessel from Hollow Knight would literally be perfect. He literally has a Smash moveset. Or not the Vessel. Is the Vessel the Knight? I call him the Knight. Okay. The Hollow Knight? Yes, the Hollow Knight. Yeah, exactly, Alpha. That's what you gotta do. Do it, everyone. Destroy your wish list and your backlog. Do it. For the good of humanity, you gotta. Anyone here crazy for Waluigi in Smash? I mean, I feel like you should do it at this point. People want it. He's a popular enough character to warrant it. Sure. I wouldn't have an issue with it. Alucard from Castlevania would be your choice. This is a good pick. This is a good pick. See, now we're starting to do it already. Save it for when we do the actual stream, everyone. Although, one thing I was thinking to maybe set as a criteria for it, personal potential opinion, I feel like after Ultimate, maybe we should ease up on the non-Nintendo stuff. Make the next game focused back on Nintendo franchises only. Or is that the wrong call? Do people like all the non-Nintendo franchises? I mean, obviously people like them, but you know. Keep a few third parties? Yeah, we keep some, but not all of them. You gotta erase the Fire Emblem characters from the roster. I say 2 Fire Emblem characters. You get Marth and someone from a new Fire Emblem. That's it. No other ones. You get a Dragon Quest character? You already got a Dragon Quest character. Here, let's go finish off the Valhalla real quick. in the new Smash we're creating. Save it for the actual stream that I guess we're gonna do of this. Seeing on my own personal, like, listing, like, I got nothing as far as Pokemon. You get, like, 4 or so slots or whatever for Pokemon, but I don't know who the fuck to put, because I don't know Pokemon. You just want another Sonic character? Yeah, that's fair. Gonna need to remember these for future streams. Already having fun thinking of ideas? Write them down. I'll need to, like, write up my list, and then we can all talk about it on stream. I have been thinking of streaming Subspace Emissary, so maybe we'll do it for that. Maybe after all the Star Fox streams. How's that sound? You already have a list of Smash cuts and characters? Well, there you go. Perfect. I mean, cuts is easy. In my head, we're just assuming that every character is removed unless we, like, add them in the discussion, right? So we'll go over, like, the full roster. And obviously you'll have, you know, Mario, Link, Kirby. But no one is to be assumed kept. That's what I think is the right approach. Subspace was peak, but also boring. Well, I'm thinking of trying to do it with Project Plus. So that way we can, like, experiment with all the changed movesets and whatnot. And maybe make it a little more interesting that way. Not exactly a puzzle here.
Data log entry 246743. This will be the last communication of the GFS Valhalla. Our efforts to repel
Subspace is the coolest thing ever if you don't go back to replay it.
have successfully removed the primary mounting structure around our stasis tank. It is obvious now that they intend to extract us from the Valhalla. It is vital that the Federation receive this transmission. Severing main a large bioform is creating a wormhole. Implant into sentient planet, which is the source of all phasor. Darkness coming.
Yeah, that's cool. Prime 3 is cool. I like how they, like, up the spectacle and the scale of things for this one at the end. I mean, fuck it, Prime 3, we are literally just taking on the space pirate homeworld. You don't do that in any other Metroids. That's cool. Remove Mario, that sucker needs to go.
Space pirate entry code. We are unable to determine its purpose at this time.
Well, here's the thing. What I suggest for a lot of the returning characters is we give them dramatically changed movesets. And we could talk about what their movesets might be when we do the stream of it. You need to hear a good reason to not make every Pokemon a Gen 1. Well, because you want to have representation of the later gens. Is that not a good reason? There's a lot of Pokemon. Seems a little biased to only have Gen 1 Pokemon. Steve got a bounce. That's okay. We don't need Steve back. I'm fine with that. Yes, absolutely biased. See, again, I don't know nothing about no Pokemon, though, so I don't even know. Alright, here's my contribution to the Pokemon selections. Gengar. That's my one and only Pokemon pick. That's all I got. You only want Steve if it's Jack Black. Now we're talking. Gengar's a good pick. He's one of the OGs. I know. I just think he's got a fun design. He was fun in Pokken Tournament. I played Pokken Tournament a little bit, actually. It had like a free weekend, and I played it. I was like, this game's actually not bad. The balance is kind of fucked, but it's not bad. Okay, where... See, I can't check the map of where I'm trying to go, so I just have to go somewhere, and that's annoying. Next Smash game, they double in Fire Emblem characters. Well, the next Smash, you just... it's just a Fire Emblem spin-off. It's only Fire Emblem characters, actually. Remember Jump Force? I never played Jump Force. Did I get camped by Brykson main spamming projectiles? I don't know what a Brykson is. Is that a slur? I guess that's where I'm going. What's my pick for an indie rep? I mean, he's got to be Hollow Knight, right? He literally has a Smash moveset. That's a Pokemon in Pokken. I don't know if I ran into that. It's bipedal Pokemon. Fox with a stick. Oh, okay. I did definitely fight that Pokemon. I don't remember it being a huge problem, but I don't remember that much about my experience playing that at all. Shantae would be fire. Shantae is too NSFW for Smash. Cuphead? Cuphead would be a good pick. Is that maybe what you do to, like, kind of spice up the roster, is, like, indie game characters? That would be kind of cool. Gunvault for Smash. Now y'all are just listing indie characters you want. I feel like some indie representation would be appropriate, but like, you know, if we want to be realistic to what Nintendo would do, they're not gonna load it with indie game characters. Besides, a lot of indie game characters have their own Smash Broses that they're in. Like, Shovel Knight is in Rivals of Aether, so what's he need to be in Smash for? Pro Tag from Sin and Punishment? Oh, yeah. That's one of my picks for sure. Zagreus from Hades. Oh, yeah. Or you could do the Headless from Dead Cells as another option. Bubsy? No Bubsy. Y'all are getting ahead of yourselves. We said we would do this on a stream dedicated to this, and y'all just doing it right now. Oh my god, it disabled my hyper mode. Bastard. Bandana D? I don't know if Bandana D really warrants a slot. You save your picks. Gotta save energy for the Smash stream. Y'all are just getting too excited about the idea. I said I was gonna do a stream of this, and now everyone's just doing it right here, right now. Making this the stream of it. See, I was thinking it would be like me, like, I don't know, using like Tier Maker or something. To, like, you know, have a list of characters of, like, the existing Smash roster, like, who goes, who keeps, and then, like, I have a selection of my picks for maybes or definites or, like, DLC characters. I was thinking of doing something like that. But maybe we should just do it while I'm playing Subspace Emissary, and we could just chat it up. I don't know. I don't know. What's the right approach for this? This was just like a loose idea that maybe existed in my head, but I guess we're doing it now.
Outstanding job, Samus. I knew the Federation could count on you. I've given the order to begin the invasion. I'm headed down there with the troops. Meet me at these coordinates.
Chatting it up while playing Subspace would be the way to do it? Okay, okay. I'll think about it. That might be the best way to go about it. Brainstorm here, go all out in the Smash stream. Well, since I know people want to talk about Smash representation, or Sonic representation, yeah, as I've said, my pick for character would be classic Sonic with Tails as a follower, and then Shadow as another character. I think that's fair. Halo campaign evolved. Another game that's already been remade but is getting a remake. I'm like freaking out right now. Can't figure out which way to go. The map is confusing. First one was mostly a remaster. Isn't that what the new one is, basically? Why not do like Halo 3? I think that one's never gotten like an upgrade, right? Wouldn't that make more sense? Halo Studios wants to remake the entire original trilogy. Halo Studios? What happened to 343? The fuck is Halo Studios? They got rebranded? Oh, okay. But wasn't the first Halo remake by 343? They're just doing it again? After Halo Infinite's colossal failure, rebrand was kind of necessary. Damn.
I'm impressed. That said, you've still got work to do. Up ahead is the pirate cargo line that leads to the sea. There is a large security door located at the end. 4 demolition troopers are needed to open the final door, so you need to make sure enough of them make it safely through this area. You are the only one who can destroy the seed. We'll help along the way. Once we get there, it's up to you to finish the job. We're right behind you.
Hey Sparky, welcome back. Taking my time on this planet. Well, I did all the power cell collecting. I have the passcode from the Valhalla, so we can just head straight to the end from here. Admiral Dane, my goat. I'll take Admiral Dane over fucking Adam.
Demolition reinforcement squad. Since our armor is weaker than most of the troopers, we need you to watch our backs through this area. Our group color is yellow. Most of the demolition team has already started moving towards the seed, so you better get going.
This trooper is from Space New York, apparently, with his accent. You'll take every NPC over the Prime 4 ones? Agreed. Yeah, a lot of combat right now. Too much, honestly. Would I recommend Source Moon for a first playthrough? Probably no, because you can soft lock yourself using it. So, probably not a good idea. Yeah, this is a weird part of the game where all of a sudden I'm babysitting some fucking NPCs. And it's like a mission objective. This part of the game is Hyper is brutal. I might try playing through this game again on Hyper mode because, like, you know, with the combat eradicating everything with Hyper mode, maybe it would be better if the enemies had more health and did more damage, thus the risk-reward of using Hyper mode mattered. Oh no, I lost one of my buddies. How dare you? Yeah, it's like not even worth it to fight guys outside of hyper mode, honestly. After my Metroid journey, would I do a tier list ranking the games, like the one I did with Sonic? I don't know. There's not even really that many games. It doesn't really seem like that worth it. Dread is my favorite. There you go. That's all that really matters, right? Is the only Prime you bothered 100% because I made it much easier? Yeah, this is the only one that has, like, actual collectible tracking. And the fast travel makes it less of a pain also. Is Federation Force actually the worst or Hunters? No, Hunters is the worst. Hunters is fucking trash. Don't want to jump to Dread immediately because it's the best one? Yeah, that's fair. Hunters is amazing, actually. I mean, the single player is definitely not amazing. I never played the multiplayer. You know, call me crazy, but I feel like I've played better multiplayer shooters elsewhere. Sparky, how can you say that Dread is so much more satisfying when you've played Fusion first, if you don't know what it's like to play Dread without playing Fusion first? Maybe it's perfectly satisfying, who knows? Only those that haven't played Fusion, but have played Dread, could say. Pariah backs Valorant? I have never played Valorant. I'm not really interested in that kind of shooter. I don't like one-life modes in shooters or in multiplayer games in general, because that shit sucks. Where's the actual Pride emote, the nerd one? It's in there, someone use it. Yeah. Stop fucking jumping around. There we go. CS and Siege, 2 games you tried to like but couldn't? Yeah. Like, they don't fucking care for your, like, competitive, try-hard, fucking rounds of this or that. I just want to get in there and shoot people and have fun. I don't give a fuck about any of that. That's how I feel about those kinds of shooters. Valorant, CSGO, any of that crap. The one life thing is too sweaty. I mean, it's not even necessarily that it's too sweaty for me. It's fucking boring. You make one mistake and then you need to sit the rest of the round out. The worst thing you can possibly do to a player is not let them play the game, you know? Counter-Strike for you is one of the best shooters forever. How strategic it is. Well, I don't play a shooter for strategy. I play a strategy game for strategy. I play a shooter for shooting and action and movement and awesomeness. That's how I feel. If you play a high-level match of CS that is not boring, it is if you're the first one to die. Then you gotta sit out the rest of the round. It's time to clean house. What's the deal with this thing? Oh, advanced visor. No offense, but I don't know what I'm talking about. So I don't know what I'm talking about when I say that I find it boring when I need to sit out and not play the game. Anytime I've played that in games before and that happens and I get bored, that's not real. It's Ridley! Time to clean house for the last time, it's true. Ugh. How does this fight go? I think you shoot him in the mouth. That's always what you do in the Ridley fights. Dude, fucking stop turning away. I'm trying to shoot you in your weak point. Smartest boss in history moves around to avoid being shot. I guess that's true. He actually tries to move to get his weak point not facing you. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Rat. Come on. I find it bizarre how Prime 4 has zero acknowledgement to the first 3 games. I mean, the Phazon story is concluded with this game. I think that makes sense. But I also just noticed somehow I didn't pick up on this before, but this game doesn't have any aim assist like the other ones do. Because in the other ones, your shots will, like, kind of soft lock on to enemies if you're close enough. This one doesn't do that. Because I guess this being a Wii game, it was built with aiming in mind anyway. Yeah. This is actually not a bad boss fight. Not great. The attacks are, you know, a little basic. But he's got a lot of attacks. You gotta get your opportunities in when you can. There's actually an opening right there, I just noticed. Perhaps the best Ridley fight in history. Honestly, a low bar. Fuck. We fight Sigma Ridley. That'll be in the next Metroid game. I mean, Ridley wasn't in Dread, so you know he has to be in the next one, right? We all know that's how that's gonna work. Ridley's already a Sigma male. Too late, I read it. Delete your message all you want. Would you land already, motherfucker? God damn it. This shit sucks. Yeah. That's hard to do. Got some hits in there. Alright. Time to die. There we go. What was that about this fight not being bad? It was until he had his boring sit around and wait attack. Reminds you of the Prime 4 fight in the mines. I don't even remember, honestly. What happens in Prime 4 in the mines? What's the boss there? I literally don't remember. Look, she's all phase-on-y. The thing you hate most about Metroid is how many times we fight the sucker. I mean, that's just classic Nintendo stuff. How many times we fought Ganon? And guess what? We're gonna keep fighting Ganon. No way around it. So now I can phase on grapple. Yeah, okay. Whatever. I got a new flavor of interact button. See, Prime 3 has a bit of this. It's not as bad as Prime 4, but it does have it. Thing is, in Prime 4, every upgrade is a new flavor of interact button. God forbid another villain. Well, we had Dread, so that's something. Dread is the best story in the series, bar none. I would say I like Fusion the most. I think Fusion is my favorite story in Metroid. Because that one is rather layered. Dread is kind of also, but it also builds on some of, like, the stupid shit from, like, the manga and Other M a little bit. Not Other M? No. Other M is not my favorite story in Metroid, believe it or not. What is Ridley actually? What does he have to do with the Metroids? He's the leader of the space pirates. Sometimes, when Mother Brain isn't there.
You have successfully destroyed the last remaining seed as detected by our systems. The spread of phase-on corruption has been stopped. This is a great day for the Federation. However, there is one more mission to complete. Skytown's Aurora Unit 217 reports that it has discovered the origin of the Leviathan attacks. It appears that this is where Dark Samus and her main pirate force are stationed. Destroying them will require a full-scale attack.
How would you feel if there was someone in the real world that was Dark U? Like, that's their name.
We must instead create a wormhole to reach it. The pirates have constructed a Leviathan battleship, which is in orbit around this planet. If we can board this battleship, we may be able to force it to open a wormhole. Large energy surges consistent with a warp device are traveling between the pirates' planet and the Leviathan battleship. It appears the pirates are using this warp device to link to the ship. We will upload the coordinates of this device to you now.
Alrighty. Okay, wait, where am I going? I know I just saw it on the map, but shut up. That's really out of the way. So yeah, best to take the main entrance. Alright, on to the final area. You'd love to see your dark self. See, I think I am the dark version. Out there somewhere is Light Pariah. He likes God of War, probably. Well, yeah, I'm Dark Pariah, and that's why I like, you know, games like Devil May Cry, where you play as a demon, and Doom, where you go to hell. He made 300 videos about Mario. I made a couple videos about Mario. I'll probably make more. I meant Dark Pariah? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm Dark Pariah. You know, that's the thing. You always assume that when you find the other one, they're the dark counterpart. What if you're the dark counterpart and you just don't know it? What if that, huh? You ever think about that? Light prize the channels will be inverted? Exactly. The colors, so it would be mostly white with black highlights. So I'm definitely Dark Pariah. Light Pariah hates action games. His favorite game is Age of Empires 2. Yeah, right? Dude, so many of my friends are not into action games. It's rather frustrating. They all play fucking Crusader Kings and Baldur's Gate and crap like that. And I'm like, why does no one want to play fighting games with me? I want to play fighting games, goddammit. Baldur's Gate is awesome. What am I on about? It's just not my kind of thing. Not saying it's bad, but it's not my thing. Light Pariah is covering Sonic Racing Crossworlds right now. When you pick up SF6, I have one person to play with. Well, how are you at fighting games, Alpha? Because, like, I've played a little bit with Telekinetic Man, and that's cool. But he's, like, new to fighting, so, you know, I can't have really good matches with him.
We'll be able to open a wormhole and warp to phase. It's time to end this. Once you rendezvous with the fleet, we'll head straight into the belly of the beast.
Oh, that's right.
I look forward to fighting alongside you again, Samus. Godspeed.
Right, you come in here just to program the thing, and now I have to leave. We don't go to phase from this thing, which would be way cooler. No, we have to leave now and do pointless backtracking. You're decent, but give you enough time to probably get up there? Okay. The only real experience with fighting games is a bit of Smash Bros. See, and I have way less experience with platform fighters. Like, I'm not that good at those. I'm much better at traditional fighters. With an open mind, I would like Baldur's Gate 3. Game's just too well designed. It just doesn't interest me. Maybe I would like it, but got a lot of other games that I would rather play.
Take heed, Samus. Once you join the fleet and the wormhole to phase is opened, there is no turning back. Please be sure to prepare yourself. We wish you the best of luck. Samus, we have received new data from AU-217. A planet was detected at the epicenter from where
God,
the
shut up.
telemetry originated. We have named this planet Phase.
I mean, it's not as bad as Prime 4, at least. At least they're not saying stupid jokes. Get Smash Melee or Project Plus with netcode? I mean, yeah, I could do that, but I'd rather just play Rivals 2 if I'm going to get into a platform fighter, honestly. Wow, joined an esports team in your high school, Corey? That's cool. There was a time when I thought about trying to go competitive in gaming, but I don't want to play one game forever. You'd love to fight me in Rivals 2? I mean, I have it. I'm going to play it at some point. Next Smash game, fix the god-awful online. That's #1 on the roster for the next Smash Bros. Is rollback netcode. That's the character I most want to see added. Alright, finale time. This is pretty cool. Also very Star Wars.
Sir, Samus's ship has joined the fleet.
Thank you, Ensign. Leviathan Command, you are clear to fire the portal beam. Once the wormhole is open, order all ships to enter.
Man, this guy looks like such a fucking dork.
To all ships. Prepare for
What is he wearing on his head? What is that? It looks so lame. Did they intentionally make the Galactic Federation dudes look like losers in this? Do I know Ian Flynn works on Rivals of Aether? I heard that somewhere, but I don't care about Rivals of Aether's universe, so that doesn't bother me. Whatever. Look at this shit. This is pretty epic for a finale. You like watching pro competitive gaming? I've never really been into watching competitive stuff. A little bit of KI back when I was super into that game. That's pretty much it. I would say this is a rare instance of like a series that like introduces an idea and then builds on it in a way that's not fucking stupid and a giant mess. Like the whole Phazon thing and how it mutates stuff and the meteor, and then like, I mean, 2 basically doesn't really expand on that at all. It's like a side story. But then 3, you know, with the Phazon planet, and it's basically reproduction is turning other planets into Phazon with the Leviathans. And how it's like a living substance and not just like a mutating liquid material thing. And now we go on this epic assault to destroy the planet and get rid of the Phazon threat once and for all. I think it's pretty cool. And then Samus says that sure was the Metroid Prime 3. Yeah, and they do kind of an interesting thing for the end game here. So now Hyper Mode is permanently activated because it's just all Phazon all day here. So now we just have 1 health bar. No healing. That's your health bar of all your E-tanks combined together. And also, it just slowly fills up with corruption over time. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, God. It's funny how Metroid and Mega Man both have E-tanks. They're energy tanks in Metroid. They don't get abbreviated. How dare you? Oh God, get away from me. Looks like a pretty sick endgame. Yeah, right? On the living planet of Phazon, going into its bowels, and everything is all Phazon. It's a pretty cool finale for, like, the Prime series. And then Prime 4 happens. Am I watching the World Cup? No. I do not give a fuck about sports. What was I just saying about I don't watch competitive gaming? That counts for athletic games also. You know, this is really cool. But to kind of undermine the atmosphere a little bit, kind of also reminds me of that part in the SpongeBob movie when they go in the trench. Like, it looks like that same area from the video game of the movie. Does anyone feel me on this? Oh my God. That's quite a door. SpongeBob movie game stream when? I've considered streaming some SpongeBob games. BFBB, the movie game. That new one that came out. I forget what it's called. The new one. These Phazon missiles have, like, shite splash damage. Titans of the Tide, that's what it's called. You consider it the best one? I heard really good things about it, surprisingly. Oh yeah, this thing. And no, I will not play Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. Shut up. I know you're gonna say it. Gotta, like, kill a thing that's, like, floating around in there. This part's a little weird. That thing. Get off of me! I read your mind. Damn right I did. See, it's because I play fighting games. That was called a hard read in fighting game terminology. Is this the Metroid Prime? No, Metroid Prime is actually completely inconsequential. And then becomes super important for no reason in this game. It's very weird. There we go. I can play Creature from the Krusty Krab instead. Not doing that either. Have I seen 007 First Light? Don't care. AAA slop, I says. There we are, the ultimate villain of everything. I guess. Man, I'm so glad that they finally added Dark Samus to Smash in Ultimate, and they based her moveset off of her boss fights in this and Prime 2. That was so cool when they did that, right? Good theme, though. Speaking of Echo Fighters... That was cringe. How come it's okay for Samus to do cool flippies, but not Dark Samus? Samus does cool flippies in Dread. just realized how half the Smash roster is filled with boring picks. We were just talking about how we're gonna do a stream where we talk about, like, build your own Smash roster for, like, the next game or whatever. I'll tell you right now, in my list, all the Echo Fighters are either getting deleted or being turned into real characters. Not the deleter. The deleter was me, as it turned out. What the fuck? Echoes don't matter because they're essentially free editions. They're fucking dumb is what they are. It's a costume, basically. I just realized that attack is like, what the fuck am I even looking at? It's like all the Dark Samuses basically T-posing as they spin around and fly at you. They were cool in Melee. At least in Melee they had some differences. Like Fox and Falco do play meaningfully differently from each other. Dark Samus, I'm pretty sure, plays literally identically to Samus. Yeah, this attack. What is this attack? We're coming at you, bro. This is the goofiest fucking thing. Holy shit. Dark Samus, you just knocked me out of bounds. Well, we're doing this now. Source movement OP, apparently. It's okay. It'll be fine once we finish this phase. It's because of the source movement physics. When she pushed me away, it launched me up into the ceiling. That is hilarious. There we go. Creative mode turned on. Totally fair fight right there. It's a shame, because it is a cool fight. It's probably one of the best fights in all of Metroid Prime. There we go. Oh my god, they're still here. Okay, I see. Now comes one of the worst parts. Yeah, it's a little lame of a follow-up to the cool Dark Samus fight. Maybe because you just played Forgotten Lands, giving you Kirby vibes? No, it's definitely in that ballpark, for sure. And, you know, it's keeping with, you know, Metroid fighting brains at the end. I like it. But they take advantage of the Aurora units being, like, Mother Brain-esque giant brain supercomputers. It's cool. It's also very similar to Star Fox Assault, which we just played, actually, right? Where it's like the infection from this alien race that's taking over and consumes everything. Now we gotta go to their planet and take it out. Very similar idea. But it's more schlocky and anime in Star Fox Assault, and that kind of makes me like it more there. But it's still cool here. Would it be better to do Aurora first, then Dark Samus at the end? Yeah, I think so. Dark Samus is like Nintendo's Virgil. I guess Nintendo doesn't really do rival characters that much like that. I guess Wario, technically, would count as that. Oh, I'm at critical health. That's not good. I died. Oh yeah, this is the death when you die from corruption. That's pretty cool. So where's this gonna put me at? Oh, alright. Back here. That's fine. At least we get to listen to more of the sick music. Does Meta Knight count as a rival? Eh. Oh, destroying the pillars drops health? Okay. Takes a lot to destroy him, though. Also, is it dropping health? I feel like I'm being lied to. Oh yeah, there's some. So here's a question for y'all with the Ocarina of Time remake whateverness. Because a lot of people are very torn on the visuals and whatever of it. But who actually thinks they're going to pick it up? Because, like, regardless of anything, I'm too big a Zelda fan. Of course I'm going to get it. Of course I'm going to play it. Who do you think I am? Okay, trying to get in between them doesn't work super well. You don't have a Switch 2, so you cannot? Fair. If I do this. Yeah, how you like that, fucker? Later, Mr. DX. You would have considered it regardless of visuals. Your problem is that it looks too much like Twilight Princess, not enough like Ocarina of Time. Well, I suspect it's going to be a reimagining, so I'm not very bothered by the fact that it looks substantially different, because, like, we already have the 3DS version for, like, a faithful remake. I don't think we need another one of those, honestly. I think the 3DS version looks great. As far as, like, being accurate to, like, the original artwork of what they were trying to do, but and still looking close to the original, but, like, upgraded. Do we really need that again? I don't think so. What? .3DS version was your first. It's pretty good. Yeah. I haven't really gone back and played the N64 version since the 3DS version came out. I don't really see much reason to, honestly. Because it's close enough, but it's got, like, you know, nice quality of life improvements and nicer visuals. What? You're not sending me out of bounds again. Use Ship of Harkinian 3DS visual mode. It's still not up to the level of the actual 3DS version. And honestly, as nice as all the Ship of Harkinian stuff is, I do prefer the really nice visuals of the 3DS version. I'm probably taking visuals over quality of life. What is this? It's because the quality of life features of Ship of Harkinian, a lot of them, the 3DS version does have. So it's like diminishing returns in terms of quality of life versus visuals. Yeah. Dude, I've already taken half damage. What happened? Who remembers that one 3DS game with the armadillo that turns into a ball? Dylan's Rolling Western. I definitely remember that. See, now that's a character for Smash right there. Who doesn't want to play as Dylan from Dylan's Rolling Western? And let's not forget about Abraham Lincoln from Codename Steam. He's gonna be in the next Smash for sure. Who's with me? Fucking hell. Fuck. It does so much damage. I don't know what that thing is. It just appears and then it goes away without even shooting at it. You think Ultimate was the perfect finale to the series? You don't think it can be topped? I mean, that doesn't matter. They gotta keep making games because they want money. And two, I know at least one way it can be topped. With its rollback netcode. Also, it would be nice if we got some kind of mechanical innovation in Smash, because, being real, the games have played near identically since Melee. Obviously, there are the specifics of the physics and slight mechanic tweaks. But overall, the shape of Smash has not grown at all. The fuck? I've talked about it before on streams, like, I think if they really want to, like, top Ultimate, quote-unquote, offer something that Ultimate does not, 3D Smash Bros. Is a direction they could take. Fuck. Not this shit. Here, I'll just fucking... You won't even get the chance to reach me, motherfucker. How about that? This boss fight is long. Yeah, classic Prime bosses having too much health. It's a staple of the series, really. And kind of having a sort of underwhelming and not very good final boss. Also a staple of the series for some reason. I feel like it might shake up the series too drastically and people not be down with it. Then fucking play more Ultimate, why don't you? Or Rivals 2, or something. Ravenbeak was truly an anomaly in the series. Yeah, for being like an actually cool final boss. Oh my god, I just remembered. It's not over. That's right. I remember this phase at least being pretty easy. You think you might hate retro? DK games are cool, though. That's the thing. How come they're able to make such great action games in DK, but not Metroid Prime? There we go. Yeah, Gatling. It would be nice if they did Prime 2 and 3 remastered. Exploration is more their strength. And 2D Metroids have great exploration and great action. So why does killing Dark Samus make the Phazon? I guess because Dark Samus is now for no reason the avatar of all Phazon somehow. So killing Dark Samus and I guess the Aurora unit, Phazon core, whatever, makes all the Phazon in the universe go away somehow? I like how you can see the polygons on the planet. You probably can't see that at 480p. This shit doesn't make any sense. It's true. It really doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. I forgive them, even though it definitely doesn't make any sense. Still, pretty epic. Pretty cool. A point I want to make when I do my Prime video is, like, you know, the Prime games don't have any bearing on the main series Metroid story, but at the very least, this shows us why Samus is given the mission to wipe out the Metroids. You know, why she is this, you know, hero of the Federation and whatever. Why she's the best.
Sir, I'm receiving a transmission from Samus's ship.
Why'd she give a thumbs up instead of a thumbs down? Seems all these games succeed in making Samus look badass, especially Other M. Oh, and I got enough for a special ending, right? Not full Zero Suit, but... Oh yeah, she, like, laments the loss of the other bounty hunters. See, I feel like we need Samus's narration here to really add to the drama. And we need her to tie this back to Adam. And how Adam was always right. They die? Yeah, they super die. You kill them. There we go! Metroid Prime 3. It's good. Still, Prime 1 is definitely the best. And the 2D games still tower over. But, it's fun. This or Prime 4? You fucking kidding? Prime 4 sucks. Remember Prime 4's ending? When you just fucking teleport away and then the credits start? What the fuck was that? This is an ending, you know? We fucking did it. We saved the galaxy. We destroyed the Phazon threat once and for all. It was cool. It wasn't the most underwhelming lame shit of all time. This will be the last house we clean on stream, guys, until another Metroid comes out. Unless we play some Metroid ROM hacks, which we might. We might. I don't know, we might. You go on for hours about how terrible Prime 4 story was. And you know, the concepts behind Prime 4's story, I like. It's just the execution of everything is wrong. X-Fusion? Yeah, there's X-Fusion or like Hyper Metroid or a bunch of others. We'll see. We'll see. Are there any good Metroid 1 ROM hacks? There is Planets, has like its own original planet in there. I might try that. What's my opinion on 100% in games and achievements? Achievements are stupid and they suck and they're like actively bad. Oh, wait.
Arduous fight against Phazon has ended. However, in the vast regions of space, this victory is just a twinkle of a star, spreading the light of hope through the darkness.
Okay. Thank you, narrator lady. Yeah, achievements are actively terrible. And 100%ing a game, I will do it if it's fun. If it's not fun, I won't do it. Simple as that. Gotta have that Star Fox Zero stream. You'll get it. You'll get it. I gotta play Mina the Howler. I know I gotta play Mina the Howler. Shut up. I also gotta play Silk Song. I also gotta play Tears of the Kingdom. I also gotta play Kirby and Forgotten Land. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Unless it's retro achievements? No, same thing. Retro achievements are stupid. A lot of the achievements ask you to do cool things. They rarely do. Most of the time, achievements ask you to do tedious things, or play the game in stupid ways, or play the game for way, 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 way too long. Can I make a video on why achievements are bad? That is going to be wrapped into the why 100%ing can be bad video that I will eventually finish. Use my cosmic powers to create shadow clones to play everything at once. Like Dark Samus, where I do a flip, and then there's a copy of me that can play a different game. Retro achievements make you do speedruns. You could also just do a speedrun on your own. You don't need an achievement for that. Also, like, that's a thing. A lot of people don't want to do speedruns. The thing about achievements... See, now we're spoiling my 100% video. The thing about achievements is that there are different types of people that play games for different kinds of reasons. And one type of person is someone that's out there to check the lists, you know? They want to complete all the things in the game. And when you make achievements that ask you to, like, beat everything on the hardest difficulty, beat the whole game without taking a single hit, fucking whatever the hell, it's asking those players to do things they don't want to do. Because players will pursue that stuff, and they will have a horrible experience because of it, because there's an achievement pushing them to do that. Like, achievements will make players have less fun with the game, is what they will do. They will ruin the game for themselves in the pursuit of achievements. But I'll talk about that more when I do that video. So, Hollow Knight 1 hour speedrun? What? Probably has been edging the 100% video for a year. Well, here's the thing. I started working on it, and then I didn't like it, so then I threw out the entire thing. So I need to start it over from scratch. That's why you never replay the classic Sonic games, just hit the nail on the head? Yeah. That's exactly it. Like, okay, perfect example of, like, achievements ruining the game for you. Sonic 06. Trying to get all the achievements in that game means collecting all the silver medals and getting an S rank on every single level, including the hard mode variant of every single level, every single town mission, everything. That fucking sucks. It is not fun. It is miserable. So pursuing that achievement makes your experience playing the game worse. Unleashed? Oh yeah, Unleashed has that problem too. Get every Sun and Moon medal, fucker! Buy every single fucking souvenir for Professor Pickle, do all the hot dog missions. You're having fun, right? I mean, just look at all the people that bitched about Crash 4's 100%. Is that the fault of the system or just misusing it? Considering that the vast majority of games misuse it, I think it's a problem with the system. Because if you just don't have the system there, then you don't have that problem whatsoever. Like, can it be implemented in a way that doesn't suck? Yes. That is the minority of times, though. So, sure, maybe you could say it's a problem with achievement designers, but it's a problem across video games as an industry. What are good examples, in my opinion? What of achievements? I don't fucking know. Actually, you want to talk achievements? Gears of War, as a Gears fan, the Seriously achievements are another good example. In Gears of War, like, 2, there's Seriously 2.0, which requires you to kill, like, 100 million enemies. Which, after playing that game for, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours, I was, like, 30% of the way toward. The only way you get that achievement is if you, like, go to a part of the game that has, like, 1 billion enemies and you're in, like, a turret, and you kill all of them, and then restart that section and do it over and over and over, and you do that over the course of months. That's how you get that achievement. Isn't that fun? Speaking of what I think of Gears E-Day, it looks fucking amazing. I'm so excited for it. That's why you're not interested in retro achievements? Why is adding achievements to an NES game a good thing? Exactly. Exactly. Because people don't know how to design good achievements. What are good examples of 100% completing games? I mean, I would say a lot of collectathon games, just like get all the stars or whatever, is usually pretty fun in a lot of those. Not always, but sometimes. Like Banjo-Kazooie, I get all the jiggies. Like, that's a fun 100%. Doom Eternal is fun 100%, that's true. Because Doom Eternal is just like, get all the collectibles, beat all the missions on the hardest difficulty, that's it. Although that does mean doing Ultra Nightmare, which most people don't want to do. Because, like, Hollow Knight, too. Like, you gotta beat fucking Iron Soul mode, or whatever the fuck it's called, the no death run. And you gotta do, like, 100% run in, like, fucking 5 hours, or whatever it is. 99% of players are not going to do that and are not going to enjoy the process and the practice and the hours and hours you need to dump into the game to do that. You would argue it's not a problem with the system itself. It is when that's the majority of what the system provides. Is it the problem of people implementing the achievements when 90% of achievements are like that? Or is that just a problem with achievements at that point? Because I think the system just does not compel designers to think about implementing them in a good way. This is the whole thesis of my 100% video, is that, like, to me, it seems like designers, when they think about what 100%ing a game entails, they don't, like, actually think of what the experience will be like to do it and how miserable it can be in some games. Spoilers for my 100% video. Anyway, the game has stopped detecting my controller, so I think it's time that I go. Am I going to live stream the E-Day campaign or do it on my own? I'm definitely playing that on my own. I'll probably stream some multiplayer and Horde and whatever of that game. Who knows? We'll see. Anyway, fun stream. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Do I have any interest in 007? Nope. Maybe I just play games with bad achievements. I don't even go for achievements, because you just read the list and you're like, this is terrible. This would be fucking horrible. Most games are like that. Anyway, next stream will be probably Star Fox. Back to it, I think. Whenever it is. I don't know when. Don't ask me. Shut up. Bye.